Alright, we're going to try this again. We're trying to get connected to go live here. Trying to connect. Just saying upcoming scheduled live stream. On my stream settings, it says we're live, and then on YouTube, it switches it to upcoming and never broadcasting. So hopefully we connect here. Not seeing anything. Going live? Are we going live? Come on, come on.
So many flavors, you can't decide. We get it. I'm gonna go for pork. Good choice.
Can you guys see me okay? YouTube's been being a pain in the AWS today. They have blocked so many of my videos and kept flagging for inappropriate videos, and I'm like, really? I won all my appeals. Anyway, I'm about to go live here. There we go. Okay, real fast, I'm going to share this on Facebook so that Facebook has a link because our multicaster is not working. And then I'll fill you guys in. But we're about to go on a tornado chase. They've just issued a tornado watch out here in Kansas. And we're picking a cell to go chase right now. There you go, tornado chase live. Okay. Where did the bear go? I think the bear ran off. Bear's not going to be with us today. He had another pre-scheduled thing that he's got to do this evening. But I am out here chasing by myself. So once we get rolling, I won't be able to read your comments, but I'll bring you guys along on the chase. So I'll show you what we got. So this time I got radar scope. And I really like it. Almost every storm chaser we came across over the last really 2 weeks has been like, hey, do you have radar scope? Hey, do you have radar scope? Have you heard of radar scope? And I'm like, I use my radar and I had no idea, but you should see this thing. This thing's phenomenal. Okay, you can do a dual screen on this. By the way, this is not a sponsor plug. I have no deal with this company. But check this out. When you move the radar, it moves both top and bottom screen. On the bottom, you can see the Doppler, the veering winds. You can see the wind shear on the bottom. And then you have the normal enhanced radar on the top. So we can pinpoint exactly where the tornado is going to be. There's the bear.
I'm eating you.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. Did you lock the house?
No.
Okay. Feel free to lock the house. I have the keys. I think I'm going to go north on this. There's one up here that's kind of patterning after the first one. And I think it's going to track near Valley Falls. So I'm thinking of just heading up to like Perry. Because I can be up there in like an hour or less.
Okay.
Maybe even take the back roads up. Ooh, I don't know. That one looks promising. I don't know. I'm gonna.
Chance of it dying out though. It's in Wichita. You have all the hills there. It could die out. So
I know. I'm so torn because I could intercept that one pretty easy.
just go where there's actually storms that are actually growing, and at least then you should get a higher chance of action. So I'll just go there.
Okay, I'll give it a couple more minutes, but yeah, you can look up the house and then I'll head on out someplace.
Sounds good. All right, I love you.
I love you too. Da-da-da. No, check this out, guys. So we just had a pop-up down here. It's down by Kingman. I'll show you the radar loop. Yeah, look at that. Just popped up. The other one I was looking at, so we have two to the north. One's borderline tornadic at this point. These are our northern storms here. This one on the far north is going to end up at the Kansas-Nebraska border. I'm not going to be able to catch it. I'm way too far south. However, the one just south of it is probably going to go north of Perry. Theoretically, I could intercept that one. So we're kind of torn right now, between going north or between chasing these cells to the south. I originally was going to chase these ones down near Newton, Kansas, but as you can see, they started out looking like something and then they just kind of fizzled. The only strong one you have is way out here. But some of the charts I was looking at today show more wind shear and more upper level / lower level jet intersecting between like Garnett, Kansas, Ottawa, Emporia, more down in like this area versus up north. So I'm really kind of torn. We need to either decide to go north or go south. Okay, so I'm going to read some of the comments here. Let's see. Y'all stop fighting, please. How am I a weirdo? I have no idea. I have no idea what happened. Somebody's grabbing it. Yeah, I always grab. Whenever I go live, just grab the popcorn because. Okay, so I have a message this morning. Talking about weird. I have a message this morning. A PM, personal message on Facebook. I usually don't read them. I glanced at them. One guy said, what would you do, Britt, if I showed up at your house and glued my mouth to the tailpipe of your car and refused to move? I had another one that said they're coming out to see me. So apparently got stalkers out here too. Somebody wants to glue their lips to the tailpipe of my car, and then I got some other stalkers. It's never a dull moment. Just grab the popcorn. You never know what the hell's gonna happen. Oh. So anyway, we gotta decide to go north or south here. Basically, this is a choice between the sure thing. Oh, look at this. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning for this cell. Severe thunderstorm warning. It is kind of tracking more northeast. They're not moving very fast though. They're only moving like 25 miles an hour. So I could easily catch it if I go due north, but it's almost moving northeast. God, I don't like the setup on it. I don't really like the setup, and I'll tell you why. Because that southern cell is set to, it's kind of heading to intersect with the northern cell. And then you have another cell behind the first northern cell. And whenever you have cells that close together, they seem to kind of morph together. And then sometimes they lose their organization. I mean, on rare occasions, they can actually strengthen doing that, but I just don't know. I'm concerned they're just going to morph together, and that one's moving northeast, not east-northeast. So I'd have to head for, God, I would have to go all the way up to Horton or Hiawatha just to be able to catch the dang thing. That's like an hour and a half to my north. You know what I think we should do? Yeah, the one is absolutely a supercell. I'll give you the readout on it. So we have, in this cell, we have 70 mile per hour winds, which are radar indicated, and we have 2-inch diameter hail, which has actually been reported by a storm spotter. There's another one, train spotter, just to the west on that new cell, 1.75-inch diameter hail. 70 mile per hour winds, consistently getting reports of that. This Westmoreland storm, just to the south of it, looks more and more like a supercell. That's the one I was thinking of chasing. I just don't know, as the cloud tops increase, is it going to hit that upper level jet? Because you see the lower level jet like lower level jets going north and south, and then it starts to turn as you get up higher in the atmosphere. So the taller those clouds get, the more they're going to hit that easterly jet stream, and it could start turning more to the east. And if so, I could intercept it fairly easy. Just take me a little over an hour to go north, but I think we're going to have to watch these southern storms. I'm really interested because I think you just had so many weather models forecasting like the tornado parameters through the roof this afternoon at some point, like between 4 and 5 over here. I think they're, yeah. Here's that southern storm. It's by Norwich. Right now it's tracking towards Wichita. If that one continues to increase and we fail to see any organization on those storms in between, then you're likely going to see that become a full-blown supercell. You see where that track, ultimately it would track our direction too. Yeah, ultimately that would head between Emporia and Eureka, which we could go south and intercept as well. God, the storms up north are huge. You have some rotation on those northern storms. Yeah, look at that. It's got more of the classic supercell shape now to that one. Let's see what it has in it. It has a storm warning. 70 mile per hour winds. Considerable damage threat, they're calling it. 1.25 inch diameter hail on that one. Radar indicated. How fast is it moving? Northeast at 25 miles per hour. God, it would just, I mean, it's only going to move 50 miles in 2 hours. I could probably catch the damn thing. Then again, I don't know, have you guys heard the saying, he who chases 2 rabbits catches none? I think I need to pick a rabbit. Please be safe on the roads and in the nasty weather. Yes, definitely. Wichita's under a tornado watch. Yes, it is. That's what they call it out here in Kansas. They're tornadoes. 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 It's like winders. Yeah, stay away from the winders with all these big hail. That's another thing people don't think about with hail too. Whenever you have 70 mile per hour straight line winds like we do today or more, and you have like 2-inch or larger diameter hail, you're talking like golf ball, almost baseball size hail. That's more like 3-4 inches. But when you have that amount of winds, you've got hail going sideways. So just imagine like baseballs being launched at your windows at full speed. I mean, you don't want to be anywhere near that stuff. It's a mess. No, I think I'm going to have to pick a storm here. The bad thing is I'm all by myself today, so I have no partner to give me advice. Of course, he's usually listening to my advice, to be honest. He's usually like, Bunny, what do you want to do? And I'll go, I picked that one, go. Now I gotta pick my own damn storm. So we have some more storms popping up as well as mesoscale discussion now, farther south into Oklahoma. If you live out that way, looks like west of Lawton, west of Wichita Falls, Texas. Texas, yeah, that's in Texas. West of Oklahoma City, you got storms blowing up now. What Norwich storm? Significant weather advisory now in the Norwich. It's got 50 mile per hour winds, 0.75 inch diameter hail in Norwich. How fast is this one moving? Here's what we look at. That's that blip down by Wichita. It just got a lot bigger. It's not even severe, and it has big enough hail now to be considered severe just because the hail. I think it's 59-mile-per-hour winds that they start to classify it as severe. It's only got 50.75-inch diameter hail, so it's already got enough to be severe with the hail. How fast is it moving? Northeast at 40. Okay, see, that's what I thought. Okay, so when I looked at the upper level the jet stream, you know, in the upper levels of the atmosphere, when those cloud tops hit it, the models were showing an increased, stronger jet stream between like Wichita and here. So my thought was that means once those storms hit the cloud tops, they're going to start racing a lot faster on these southern storms versus the northern storms. The jet stream's like slow as hell. It's almost non-existent up there. It's like 30-mile-per-hour jet stream. I mean, it's really slow. So that's why those storms are just like crawling. Those would be easier to chase, but at the same time, I think the tornado parameters are going to be stronger on these southern storms. Plus, they're expecting flooding on these southern storms, too. That Fredonia that got hit the other night and the roads were flooded, they're expecting like another 2-3 inches of rain today. So, we're talking a hell of a lot of flooding. All right. Yeah, I don't know who's being a meanie or anything like that. I haven't read that far. Just please be nice. I don't know. Just everybody. I hope everyone's being nice. Okay. Shit. Let me look at this northern storm. Okay, I'm looking up here at Westmoreland. It's like north of Manhattan, Topeka. That's the latest loop on the Westmoreland storm. I think they are anticipating those jet stream winds because you see like the turning more to the east versus northeast over time. However, I still think that's going to end up in like Horton or pretty much middle of nowhere in Kansas. Also, I want to show you guys this too. If you're up in northern Kansas here, southwest of Seneca is where this storm is, near Centralia, Kansas. Check out the Doppler reflectivity on this storm. The green color and the bright reds are opposite direction on radar. And so you have very strong winds, 20 to 40 miles per hour going opposite directions where you see those bright colors, and you definitely see those there on this storm. So definitely, according to radar, you've got a really good wall cloud developed. But that's on that northern storm. It's ultimately going to the Nebraska border, which is just too far north for me to go. Okay, in reality, it's not. I will go anywhere. I will drive day and night to go storm chase. The rest of my family has to try to tone me down because I'm just so go, go, go. I mean, I'll sleep in the car. Let's drive all night. More energy drinks. Let's go. Let's catch this thing. I'm just like a nut. But my family's like, no, you need to rest. Take a deep breath. Kind of pace yourself. I'm go, go, go. But I just don't think I'll catch those. And I'm worried they're going to get too much in a cluster. Because if you zoom out on these, they almost look like they're just going to end up clustering together versus those southern storms. They're more isolated. Although you have more development there to the south towards Newton. I also don't want to see these go linear either, because if they go linear, they're just going to be a straight line wind threat more so than tornado threat. So that's what I have to factor in. So I say we give it like 5 more minutes and see what the radar is going to do. Because if this one goes north of Wichita towards El Dorado and then tracks east-northeast, you know, we're talking Madison, we're talking Burlington, Kansas. You know, those are all areas south of Lebo that I could pretty easily get to from the Kansas City area. So, because I'm way southwest of Kansas City by like an hour, so I could easily hop on the turnpike or one of the side roads and just head out there. All right, Britt, what's your gut say? Trust your gut. Southern storms. I think the southern storms are the way to go. I've been wrong before, but I've learned to trust my gut. Many times my gut saved my ASS. So, I don't know if you, I'm sure you guys have stories like, I'm not making any insinuation on like what causes it, but there's something about like a gut feeling, you know, and it doesn't always pan out, but it seems more so than not that if you've got a funny feeling about something, like, hey, don't go around that corner, crap's probably waiting around that corner. I used to talk to like all the cops and firefighters, and they would tell stories constantly about how their gut saved their butt, you know, from rounding the corner, and then they find out later there was a guy waiting with a gun there, you know, and would have shot him. So, trust your gut. Moral of the story. Is she chasing storms or tornadoes? I don't know why I gave you a country accent. Sorry about that, Wayne. We're chasing both today. Primarily tornadoes, but our threats today are tornadoes. They're actually on the line of upgrading us to a 10% hatched for EF2 or bigger. Officially, we're in a 5%. But threats today, tornadoes. Very large hail, gorilla hail they call it. Monster hail that'll like take out a window, you know, dent your car. Like, I mean, I'm talking like monster dents. Like hail you would definitely need a helmet for if you're outside. 70 plus mile per hour winds. So whenever you get up to 80 plus, actually I think it's 74 plus, it's considered hurricane force winds. So very close to hurricane force winds today is a risk. Tornadoes, gorilla size hail. So just imagine a bunch of gorillas falling out of the sky. Not a good situation. Or if they get caught in those tornadoes, gorillas flying through the windows. Gotta watch out for them flying gorillas, I'm telling you what. So I'm gonna take another look at these storms. I wanted to go live with you guys a little early. As you guys see, I post the recap videos. Like, I like to go live so you guys can get up live updates on what's going on with the weather and see where I'm at, what's going on. And then later, I try to take the clips that just focus on, you know, events that happen. Like, here's where the tornado dropped. Here's where there's damage. Here's where we encountered this. So that's a little more to the point. This video is just meant to be, hey, we're live. We're going to track the severe weather through the afternoon. And as always, I never saw myself as a weathercaster. I'm a storm chaser. I love to be out in it. So I invite you to chase along with me. And we'll see what we run into today. All right, let's see. South at B, the way we go south. I think south's the way to go. I think we need to just hold tight. Hold tight just a little bit longer. It's windy here in Wichita, but it feels good. I bet it does. Oh, hey, Sean. See, I recognize some of you guys. Yeah, wind picked up here as well, southwest of Kansas City, about an hour ago. So what that is, it's the lower level jet. I saw it on the forecast models this morning, so it was accurate about it. We've got a like lower level jet going straight north. So forecast to pick up speed to like 40, 45 miles per hour over the afternoon. So you've got surface winds, lower level jet racing north. And then you have those crosswinds when you get into the mid levels of the atmosphere. And with the winds crossing, that's causing the storms to slowly spin. So Let's see what the latest radar loop here is for our southern storms. We may even have something a little more promising north of Wichita here. Let me take you guys to this. Yeah, okay, this is southwest of Heston, north of Colwich. Yeah, look at this little monstrous cell that just fired up. They don't even have tracking on that one yet. That fired up fast. Let's see what the winds are showing in it. Oh, we do have tracking on that one now. Okay. Wow. Okay. So 42.5 mile per hour winds in this cell, according to Doppler. 42.5 mile per hour winds. Now, why that's significant is because that was just a blip on the radar like 5 minutes ago. So it went from a blip on the radar to heavy rain, lightning, 42.5 mile per hour winds, just like that. Ultimately, if it stays strong, you've got a couple more cells up by Heston and Gossel. Is that how you say that? Gossel? Up to the north? But let's get a storm track on that. Yeah, here you go. Here's your wider view. You got Emporia over here. Ultimately, you're going to have these heading towards Emporia, maybe a little bit to the north, a little bit to the south. That's what we're looking for. That's what I've been waiting for. Because you figure I'm about an hour southwest, give or take, of Kansas City. Emporia is like 2.5 hours southwest of Kansas City, so it would take nothing for me to go south and go intercept these southern storms. Plus, I have a bigger heart, I guess, today for like the southern area. Not only did I enjoy chasing down by Fredonia and some of those communities, the people were awesome down there, like nice as can be. But I'm just concerned about the flooding risk that we have down there, down south today. Because now you've added a flooding risk. You know, so you got tornadoes, wind, gorilla hail, and flooding. So you're going to end up drowning the gorillas. You know, you can't have that. And no, it was funny. Okay, so I'll let you in on a little behind the scenes while we're waiting for this next radar loop. So the other day, down in Fredonia, Harrison County, I think it's called. Harrison County? I might be wrong. Anyway, the county that Fredonia's in. We roll up and talk to the sheriff, what we thought was just a sheriff deputy. Turns out to be the sheriff himself, and he follows us on TikTok, and we had no clue. So we were just in the area talking to, emergency crews and saying, hey, we hear you're overwhelmed. You guys are shorthanded. What can we do? Like, how can we be of service? And they were putting us to work. So anyway, it was really cool. He's like, hey, I know you. I follow you on TikTok. Like, what a cool small world. So, no, all those people were great. Elk City, Fredonia, Kansas. Really enjoyed that area. I could see myself living down that direction. Like, it was nice. All right, let's check on these storms. See the latest on it. We're going to be storm chasing here shortly, so rest assured we're going to see action today, whether it's wind. Picture this, 70 mile per hour winds plus. I mean, you're talking large portions of a tree are coming down. You're talking power lines are coming down. Power poles are exploding. I mean, that's significant wind. So no matter what, we have a significant risk in these storms, let alone the tornado risk as well. Okay, this one's starting to look a little larger over here by Burton. Check that one out. Unlike the others that kind of just fizzled out, this one actually went big fast. It seems to be continuing to grow. And it has a significant weather advisory for this now. The Weather Service puts those out usually right before putting out some sort of storm warning or tornado warning. It's like a pre-heads up that a warning may be coming shortly. 50-mile-per-hour winds detected now on radar, and 0.75-inch diameter hail on this Heston storm. It's racing northeast at 55 miles per hour. So these southern ones are racing very quickly. It also means it wouldn't take us long to intercept either. Let's see, Brittany going 75, it's going 55. Yeah, we'll close in on well over 100 miles per hour easily. The only thing I don't like about these storms, you have them more in a line, which I don't like seeing. All right, you got another one up here south of Junction City. I'm going to show you this one as well. A little too early to tell, but that one looks very, very strong. I wonder if let me get you, let me see if let's get the enhanced echo tops. I can tell you how tall these clouds are. So it looks like this Topeka one, oh wow, it's already at 37. There's one at about 40,000 feet. This is south of Junction City. Cloud tops peaking 41,000 feet already in just a matter of minutes. I mean, these things shot up fast. Let's go down to this Heston storm, see what we're looking. Same thing. We're looking at 40,000 feet in height. God, these things are tall. That's where you're getting that hail, because at 40,000 feet, it is ice cold. So any precipitation that's being thrown up high, it's just icing. You know, all the water droplets are freezing together into forming those giant gorilla hail. Yeah, even Norwich, 36,000 feet. But we have much taller cloud tops on these over here. Yeah, that's about what you're, we're at 42,000 feet on these northern storms. So to give you an idea, the enhanced echo tops, let's see, where did I go? I lost my storm. The enhanced echo tops, that's where the radar basically loses the precipitation. So it's scanning up into the clouds, like from the base, scanning up. It's detecting precip, and then the moment it goes above the precipitation and it stops, that's where it's assumed the cloud tops stop. It's hard to detect clouds on radar, but you can detect moisture and water droplets if they're big enough. And so that's what they're doing. They're scanning the echo tops, and that reflectivity, the moment it stops, you know you've reached the top of that cloud because there's no more precipitation, right? So that's a good, easy way to measure how tall those thunderstorm clouds are. I am surprised. Hey, I was kind of right about the northern storms, though. Up here by Seneca, all this, you kind of see these starting to cluster together, which is what I was concerned would happen with those northern storms. Of course, I say that, and you basically have a line of storms now from Junction City, Kansas, all the way down to Wichita. So like a 2-hour area down the highway. They are just lining up. So I wonder if we're going to get into more of a linear situation with embedded supercells. The supercell models were very high today, mainly in the southern area. So I have a feeling, even if it is linear to some extent, I think you're still going to have these embedded supercells. God, this Junction City storm looks strong. Here's your Junction City storm here. It's going to track north of Topeka. That would be a very easy storm to intercept as well, without having to go like too far north. Because if it starts turning to the west, it will basically hit southern Topeka. It would still be in our southern territory. Oh yeah, look at that. It's an overview of what we've got on radar now with this tornado watch. Basically all of eastern Kansas in a tornado watch now. That was fast. Okay, we have a severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning on this cell south of Junction City. 1.25 inch diameter hail, 60 mile per hour winds. Goes from a blip on the radar to 60 mile per hour winds, 1.25 inch diameter hail. And it is moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Current track ultimately is coming like north of Topeka, it looks like. But you have a severe thunderstorm warning now on this Newton cell down near Wichita. I believe that's just north of Wichita, right? Yeah, Newton. I think that's in Kingman County. Severe thunderstorm warning for that one. 1 inch diameter hail. Where's the details? Come on. Give me the warning. 1.25 inch diameter hail, 60 mile per hour winds, 60 on that one. North of Holstead, coming up on Newton. That one is tracking northeast at 40 miles per hour. Oh, wait, they just upgraded this. We're expecting $half size hail in this storm. All right, I'm going to check our velocity here and see if we have any rotation on these. I'm looking at Topeka. I do not see any rotation on Topeka yet. What about these southern storms? Looking at Newton, of course. Let me change radars because I think I'm on a different radar here, aren't I? Let me pull up Wichita's radar, get a better reflectivity on some. Oh, there you go. Much better view of that Kingman County storm by Newton. This is looking on Wichita's radar specifically, so pinging off their tower. Okay, that's actually looking very, very strong. I am seeing a lot of red and green in this, but it's hard to tell because we have a lot of ground clutter on the radar because it is so close to that radar. So some of that could just be the radar hitting buildings and, things like that while it's scanning. But if I was to guess, I'm seeing a lot more in the way of rotate. Oh, hold up. Okay, this just ends tornado warning. We now have a tornado warning on this northern cell. Let me roll back here. Let's change radar stations. Okay. Tornado warning on Westmoreland. Westmoreland, tornado warning. Come on. Pull up, pull up, pull up. The cell here, Westmoreland, tracking northeast, 1 inch diameter hail. It's only moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Radar indicated tornado on that one. Oh, wow. Yeah. You guys can see it. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the bright bluish green and the light red. The more blue that becomes, the stronger the winds are. So let me get you a readout on that. 59 mile per hour winds on one side, 54 on the other. So within less than a quarter mile, you have 59 mile per hour winds going one way, 54 the other. So they're crossing each other at the base of the cloud. I don't think it's really tracking northeast. I think it's tracking more. Yeah, the storms are turning east. That's going to go just north of Topeka. All right. Guys, give me just a minute. I'm going to run inside real fast, use the restroom. I think what we're going to do, this one just north of Topeka that is tracking to the northeast, I think it's going to take an easterly turn here shortly. And I think we're going to head up to Perry, Kansas, just between Topeka and Lawrence on the north side. Because worst case, I can dive back south and take one of these southern storms. But yeah, I think we're going to deploy north here in a minute. Hang tight. Okay, let me take one more look at this. Yeah, north. Okay, we have a lot of promising storms. This one south of Junction City could become tornadic as well. Seriously? Emergency manager confirmed a tornado is on the ground. Fuck, we gotta get up there. We gotta get up there. It's north of Topeka, ultimately heading for Holton.
6th Street toward High Street.
Okay, guys, we're going to deploy. Let's get out of here. Confirmed, tornado is on the ground. I'm not used to having to be the one to drive. Let's go. Let's go.
Head west toward 7th Street.
Off like a herd of gorillas.
Head north on 6th Street toward High Street. Continue on 6th Street for half a mile.
God, I can see the cloud tops from here. I'm going to turn you guys around here in a minute. You guys will be able to see this. We're going to haul ass up there.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto US 56 West, North 300 Road.
Okay, I think what we're going to do, I'll decide when we get a little closer, but I think we may take 24. Problem is it's about 15 minutes slower, but 24 is going to give us a lot more options to be able to divert if we need to get out in front of it. On the upside, if this one south of Topeka goes tornadic, then we can also just go south from there. So it should be pretty easy. It should be pretty easy. We have to be at rush hour. Problem is you want to haul ass and you kind of need to, but at the same time, at these small towns with heavy foot traffic at this time of day, you just don't want to chance it. It's not worth it. Alright, I'm going to turn you guys around here in a moment. Just let me get out of town where I can focus a little better. So yeah, emergency. This storm went tornadic fairly quick, less than an hour. Emergency managers confirming a tornado is on the ground with the cell. My dash cam view. So to recap, we have a tornado on the ground up north.
Continue on US 56 West for 4 miles.
I do have my wallet, don't I? Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, currently it looks like this storm set to track near Holton. I think it's taking more of a westerly turn. If it does, it's going to go on the south end of Holton, between Holton and whatever that town to the south is, north of Topeka. But if it's moving 25 miles an hour, think it's about 25 miles from Holton, maybe. Looks like it's about 27 miles from Holton right now, with this cell only moving 20-25 miles an hour. God, that's gonna be close. I could be north of Topeka in less than an hour. Highway 24 takes us north. Not by much though. God, these southern storms as well are just huge.
Turn right onto the ramp to Lawrence, then merge onto US 59 North. We found a faster route, the I-70 West and US 75 North, which saves 12 minutes.
Yeah, what the hell, let's take it. If we take the turnpike, we can be there in just over an hour.
Continue on US 59 North for 9 miles.
active tornado warnings. It's like the ones, that northern one up by Fortin. You have another one by Holton. So what we've got on the scanner right now, we have, I think it's Jackson County. It's whatever county Holton's in. It's the public safety channel. We've got that on the scanner right now. I believe it's still like 20 miles out from Holton. I don't think they're not under a warning yet. But yep. There you go, guys. What did I say? It turned east. I nailed it. That's why we turned it to this Holton's public safety frequency as well. I knew they were going to start talking about the tornado as it moves in to that area. So we're going to be able to listen to police and fire up near Holton in that county. Yeah, this storm has now turned east. So it's actually going to go, in my opinion, Holton's still in the path, but it's probably going to go just south of Holton on the circulation center, north of Topeka. So I think we're going to have a great intercept here shortly. Right now we're coming up on Lawrence, Kansas. Lawrence is only like 20 some odd miles from Topeka, and then from there it's just north of Topeka where this is going to cross. So we're going to close in on this storm very quickly. Just a reminder as well, guys, I won't be able to respond to comments, obviously, since I am driving. So I can't even see the comments from here unless I engage them. So I don't have them on the screen, so it's not a distraction. But so you talk amongst yourselves. I can't see them, but just letting you know, I'm not being rude. So we've got very, very, very bright signatures on the relative velocity. Yeah, we're still showing what looks like a tornado, strong tornado, possibly on the ground. So we are going to haul ass up there. We're coming up on K10. We're northbound 59, coming up on K10. We're going to go west and take the turnpike. God, this thing is a monster. This is probably the biggest storm of the day so far. Also, we do have several cells that are taking that supercell shape. They do have storm warnings onto the south. They could become tornado warnings at any time. So we're going to have multiple cells here potentially. Yeah, I think the turnpike's going to be our best bet at avoiding traffic. Otherwise, we're going to get stuck in traffic for a while. Lawrence at this time of day is kind of a nightmare to get through. Could take you 45 minutes just to get through town. So we'll take K10 West. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
West
Okay, I can't confirm this, but just listening to the scanner traffic here, it sounds like they're sending emergency responders into Westmoreland. Sounds like they have some sort of damage there in Westmoreland. They're talking about setting up staging points. So they've got something going on, either a medical emergency or injuries or damage. They're sending people in. So
US 40 for 6
it is now east of Westmoreland. Westmoreland's where you saw the where they reported the tornado on the ground, where it was spotted on the ground, is now moved east. Next town is coming up on Holton very quick. Yeah, moving quickly on Holton. Very, very, very strong rotation now. Very strong rotation. If the rotation holds on its track, the rotation is going to come up on Holton here over the next 40 minutes or so. It just depends how quickly this thing moves. Because if it picks up speed, I mean, it could be less than an hour. I mean, you could, 20, 30 minutes could be up in Holton. If it maintains its slow speed, then you're talking it's going to be a little while. But we're going to haul out. So we're heading up to I-70. We're on westbound K10 highway now. Extremely strong rotation just south of Centralia. Just south of Centralia now on this. So this circulation center is coming up on Centralia right now, Centralia, Kansas. I mean, to me, this looks like a classic signature of a tornado on the relative velocity. So, I have a feeling you're going to have quite a bit of damage up here. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Our last stoplight we gotta wait and get through, and then we can haul ass to the north. Yeah, I called it just a minute ago. Centralia, that's the circulation center. Confirmed tornado. We have another confirmed tornado on the ground near Centralia, moving east. So you're talking just east of Holton, or I mean just west, sorry, just west of Holton, moving east. I believe we're talking like 20 miles west of Holton right now. Confirmed tornado on the ground. Sounds like we may have damage. Police and fire are talking about setting up staging points up there by Westmoreland. So I think we may have some damage by Westmoreland. They can see it. They've got a visual. Come on, guys. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We're going 40 and a 65. Come on, haul ass. They're reporting a large tornado on the ground near Centralia, eastbound. It's heading eastbound. We are westbound K10 turning north, and we're about to turn on I-70 here in about a mile and a half. I'm going to try to get up to 75 up in Topeka, and we're going to jump north. monster storm.
Tornado warning been issued for southern Emaha County until 5:30. Again, a tornado warning been issued for southern Emaha County until 5:30. A 455 is a grid that's not capable of producing. A tornado was located near Vermillion, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Tornado and hail are possible with this storm. Tuesday, including
This has a huge tail on it on radar. Very good tail on it. The tail is starting to sink south, more towards Topeka. We're going to get a visual on this thing, so we got to start thinking about exit strategies as well as go north. What side roads we have, how can we get out of its path if we get too close, and then what the plan is to check on injured. I am seeing mammatus clouds right now. If you see the boiled look in the sky, you can see mammatus clouds on the anvil of these storms, indicating very strong updraft. Tennis ball size hail on this thing. Tones going off near Holton. That does not sound good. Listen to how many tones are going off. We're losing signal. Okay, that's why they're just initiating the storm spotters. We're coming up on I-70. We're northwestbound K10 turns north. Coming up on I-70, we're going to be going I-70 west. We have a really pronounced tail on this storm. Very clear mammatus here. Talking gorilla size hail. Tennis ball size hail a few minutes ago reported.
Turn right, then use any lane to take the ramp to I-70 west. Use any lane to take the ramp to I-70 west.
Still reporting reporting tornado on the ground.
Continue on I-70 West for 14 miles.
They're organizing emergency responders to meet up in Westmoreland at a certain location. So that usually means they have an incident of some sort. I can't confirm what, but they have some sort of major incident. They're sending units to stage. That is FEMA Incident Command 101. All right, let's call ask. Only bad thing about driving is you can't. I don't have a good picture of like the details on this storm. Coming through, lady. We have multiple reports of tornadoes, multiple reports of a large tornado on the ground. Now, latest report coming just southwest of Centralia. Circulation center is eastbound, south of Centralia, eastbound. Ultimately headed towards Holton. Holton's still a little ways down the road to the east. Very, very, very large rotation on this. Okay, you can see some differentiation in the clouds now. Problem is we have this other storm here. God, we're gonna get boxed in by this storm in front of us. We have another storm coming up in Topeka right now. Okay, we got two tornadoes like supercells. The one's a severe thunderstorm warning officially just northwest of Topeka, coming up on Mayetta. And then we have the other one, which is confirmed on the ground. That's what I'm trying to get to. If we don't make it up 75 quick enough, we're going to get caught in the middle of this first one, and that's not good. So I'm trying to make good time getting over here so we can get up to this northern storm heading towards Horton. Very strong rotation near Emmett. Like I said, I can't like actually look at the radar because I'm driving, but I can see it at the corner of my eye. We've got very strong rotation. This is on this Topeka storm. Wouldn't be surprised if they issue a tornado on warning on that one as well. We may have to end up intercepting this one. Yeah, this looks like a monster. It's going to be just north of Topeka. Storms very quickly. We're within 20 miles of the first storm, and we're about 35 miles or less from storm number 2 with a confirmed tornado. Seeing a view of any potential wall cloud here in the next couple of minutes. You can see some clearing up ahead. There's actually 2 cells merging together on this one that look like they're becoming more organized. Yeah, definitely. I can see a rain-free base looking back towards the north. So we are 8 miles, I believe, east of Topeka right now. 8 miles east of Topeka. We are westbound I-70. We're going to be taking 75 north, trying to intercept. And I may have a possible funnel here. I can't confirm that because we're too far out to see if there's any rotation. We certainly have a funnel look-alike. Don't know if it's a scud cloud or if it's an actual funnel, but it is up in the rotation area. Okay, changing lanes. We're going to make it across the highway to get to this northern one. Cloud tops are coming up on Denison, about to cross 75 north of Topeka. On the southern storm, we're going to have monster hail in this thing. Monster hail. They just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for this one. I think it's going to block us from going north. We do have a rotation area near Emmett. Inuit, I think it is. Northwest of Topeka. Really? Right lane's closed?
In a half mile, use the middle 2 lanes to keep right at the fork. Stay on I-70 West and
Yeah, I was
follow
gonna
signs
say,
for
cash
US 40
cars,
West to
which is
Topeka.
me, unfortunately, technically needs to be right lane, but
In a quarter
looks like
mile,
right lane's
use the middle
closed.
2 lanes to keep right at the fork. Stay on I-70 West and follow signs for US 40 West, Topeka. Use the middle 2 lanes to keep right at the fork. Stay on I-70 West, then use the left 2 lanes to take the exit toward I-70 West.
From Potawatomi in southern Jackson County until 6 p.m. You gotta snap
2 lanes to take the exit toward I-70 West.
Potawatomi in southern Jackson County. 522 is the grandfather from
Continue on I-70 West for 9 miles.
35 miles an hour. Westbound side hail at 70-mile-an-hour gusts are associated with this storm. To be safe, planning 1064. Only Corning responder has centered his rotation near the railroad.
Good. All right. I will. Yeah, that's where I'm headed. Thanks. You too.
In 1,000 feet, take exit 366 for Kansas 4 East, US 40 East. Take exit 366. Continue for 4 miles.
That one is not right now.
Head west on I-70 West. Continue on I-70 West for 8 miles.
I don't like the look of these storms, guys.
267, 287, 17, and 273, north of Topeka area. 1720.
What we're really gonna have to do is when we go north on 75, we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to rely strongly on visual to be able to see what's going on with the organization with this thing and setup, and then also we may find a spot to pull over so I can better analyze the radar and know how best to intercept this thing.
Which is First in Westmoreland, 108 North First. So from our shade to the unit route, to the units, if they were around, if they could divide. 1726. 328. Located along a line extending 4 miles northwest of Lava, 3 miles north of Castle Grove Lake, to 3 miles east of Burdick. Moving east at 20 miles an hour, after 6.60 mile an hour wind gusts and $0.5 size hail at 1728. I'll show you around at 1728.
Jackson County radio station right now. It's the safety 86 feet total. But it was over to the west of that location in Jackson County. And the 16th from Newell County and Lava East. Got 1 miles about to touch.
Speaking at 1067, National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning. Southeastern Nemaha County until 1800. Eastern Nemaha County until 1800 tornado warning. 1728, severe thunderstorms capable of producing a tornado was located over morning, moving east at 20 miles an hour. And a small size hail and tornado are associated with the storm. To begin at conclusion 1064.
Okay, I'm unclear if this is another tornado warning that was just issued. I think Nemaha is still the one west of Horton, up north. Sounds like we have a massive amount of damage out here on these cells between the hail and the wind and the tornado. We're about 2 miles from 75 north. We're looking at a lowered base here, possible wall cloud in front of us. Yeah, it looks like we may be heading up on a wall cloud. This is on the Topeka storm, it looks like, which does have a severe thunderstorm warning.
358A for US 75 north.
Rotation on this Topeka storm, although my concern is that it's a lot closer to the radar. I think we may be seeing a lot of ground clutter interfering with the signal. Okay, yeah, here we go, guys. We have the rain shaft over to the right on this cell, and we have a clear view of the wall cloud on this one. Looks like these two cells have merged. Come on, guys, really?
There may have been some traffic over Northeast 67 for one of those shells. I was unable to make contact with them. There's possibly a tornado forming at approximately K9 and Highway 62.
What the hell's K9 and 62? Oh, K9 and 62. Yeah, that's that northern storm still.
Thank you. And if you notice anything, let me know so we can sound sirens for both of them.
That's still ways from Portland. We can just get on the highway. We probably get up there. Come on now. Come on. We're absolutely stuck. We need northbound. That's the backup. We need to go north. Come on, guys. If we're not careful, we're going to get caught in the hail shaft trying to go north.
9 and 62 highway intersection.
Come on. God, we still have reports of a tornado on the ground on this northern storm.
I'm going to go ahead and sound off and one more sirens.
It's like near Gulf, maybe? God, it's going to be coming up on Horton quick.
Crossing route 1735.
I'm going to switch to Shawnee County Public Safety. See if we've got anything going. This is the county we're currently in Topeka. See the wall cloud on this southern storm just north of Topeka? Right now I'm just seeing some scud. We do have some upward motion. Definitely have an updraft in that rain-free base. I'm not currently seeing any rotation, although I'm still back a little bit. Go ahead, dude. Coming over. Okay, you guys can kind of see that off to the right. There you go. We have some scud cloud, free floating cloud. It is moving up into that wall cloud area. On this one, you have a rain shaft on either side. I'm hearing tornado sirens going off here, guys. I'm thinking they just issued a tornado warning for this cell. Tornado warning. That's on this cell, guys. See that rain-free base there where that's real bright between the two clouds? That's where the warning's for. Radar indicated tornado right there. Looks like we don't have to go as far as we thought we did. We may have a developing tornado just northwest of Topeka right now. Right now, it looks like radar indicated tornado. We do see a lot of updraft. At this time, I don't have a visual on any rotation on this one. However, we are a few miles out. Two-inch diameter hail, radar indicated tornado with this cell. So what we have a rain shaft to the left of the screen there, rain shaft to the north. So we actually have two separate storms that are merging together, and we have a rotation area right in the middle. So we're gonna see what happens as these storms merge, but
In 600 feet,
right now what you want to look for is a rain-free base or a rain-wrapped tornado. Sometimes you'll see it further up into that rain shaft where it got wrapped up in the rain, but most classically you would look for the tornado in the rain-free base where you have that updraft. You can almost see a darkening there though, guys. What is that? That is up in the rain shaft. That could be something possible there. It's too far to tell, but we're turning north on 75. Once we can get past traffic and all this construction, we'll be able to get a good visual on this tornado, potential tornado, just north of Topeka. So we are on I-70 westbound, about to turn on US 75 north on in Topeka. Come on, guys. Here's the bad thing. Even if we had lights and siren, like, you aren't getting past these people. One thing I will say is their tornado sirens aren't that loud, in my opinion, over here. Y'all need some better sirens in Topeka.
Continue for 28 miles.
Okay, so right now my strategy is shifting. We have an active tornado warning here in Topeka, just north. Officially, it's northwest of Topeka. So it's just northwest of Topeka near Grove, looks like. North of Willard. You do have an active tornado warning for the cell. It is approaching Topeka, so we're going to close in and see if we can get a visual on a possible tornado. And if traffic doesn't start moving, we might just get a close-up of the tornado right here on the highway. We may not be able to go anywhere. So let's play where would we take shelter if the tornado came up on us right now. Chances are I'm probably going under the bridge. I know they say not to. I would go under the bridge. That's what Brittany would do. That being said, don't necessarily take Brittany's advice. All right. I describe what I do. I don't prescribe. Don't take my prescription. Oh shit. We gotta come back over. Let's see if we can get ahead here. Alright, I have a rain-free base to my left, looking west. We're facing northbound, 75 highway, 75 north. We have an extremely low cloud. We have an even lower wall cloud. This is probably where the potential tornado would be at. Over to our left, see that dark area that looks like almost to the ground? I think that's our target right there. Let's get... God, I don't know a good spot to spot this. It's too far away to see. Yeah, I can't see anything. Shit. What's my plan? We really need to pull off the highway so that we're not in the path of this one. But I don't know of a good spot up here. Shit. I don't like being the driver. You can't see shit. Problem I have is right here. All I have is trees. Thinking of punching the core and going north to that other storm, but I don't know if we can make it. And going right through the hail shaft to get to that other storm. Problem is, if I stay on the south side, gotta find a better spot here.
So if you be on 1080 number, and I no longer have my 1080.
Tornado warning, Topeka.
1711
Okay, I'm abandoning ship, guys. We're going southbound. Forget this. I'm going south. All of Topeka is in a tornado warning right now. We have major rotation moving southeast. God, I don't like this. The problem, I can't show you guys because I'm driving, but the problem we have right now is these two cells, this tornadic cell over Topeka and this cell just to the north that I was trying to punch the core for. This cell's hail shaft just crossed the highway, so I can't go north. There's a tiny little gap between the two storms, so if the rain shafts merge, I won't be able to see either tornado. So I'm heading south, and we're gonna come up with a plan B. Right now, it looks like tornado is tracking southeast potentially towards Topeka. You got major rotation over by Grove. To me, it still looks like it'll either hit Topeka or just go north of Topeka. I'm not sure which yet. Shit. I was gonna go east on 24, but the problem with it shifting track and going southeast instead of east, going east is gonna put me more in the track. So I'm gonna be better off going south. Yeah, we're gonna end up going south probably. It looks like that rotation's gonna be just on the north side of Topeka. God, I don't know. I just absolutely hate it. You just can't see. You can't see shit down here. That's my issue. So I wanted to get north of Topeka. Alright, I think if we exit where the Loves is at, I'm pretty sure there's some pull-offs where we can get at least some sort of visual. Maybe not the best, but if we can get a visual of this storm, we'll at least know what's going on here. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Major updraft. I want to go west. we're southbound 75 approaching Silver Lake Road. Okay. That's what I'm talking about, right there. Certainly updraft, rapid motion, real time. Possible tornado. I just can't see past the trees. It is kind of moving southeast though. I don't want to be in its path. Normally tornadoes and these storms move east or northeast, not southeast. That's how you get yourself killed chasing. The El Reno tornado shifted southeast and killed those chasers years ago. Okay, let me use this new technology I have here. I'm going to draw the tornado line and find out. I'm going to make a prediction where this tornado is going. Okay, if I was to make a prediction, you're looking at Topeka here. I'm looking at it coming right for the junction right now. Look at the Doppler. Look at that rotation. I think it's on the ground. Wonder if there's a staging area west of town where we can get a visual. Any type of staging west of town. God, it sucks. We're down in the woods, basically. There's Shawnee County Fire District number 4, if we headed out by it. Problem I have is 9 miles out. We don't need to go that far.
Head southwest toward Northwest 17th Street, Northwest Lower Silver Lake Road.
Okay, guys, my prediction is that all things being equal, I think this thing is going to hit right here at the junction of 75 and I-70. That would be my prediction. That being the case, and because being in its path is going to obscure its view, we're going south and we're going to turn eastbound on I-70. That is my plan. We're going to turn eastbound on I-70 up ahead, or westbound, if not eastbound. I don't want to put myself in the path. We're going to go westbound, I-70 up ahead. We're going to go south and then west. And then we're going to try to watch as it approaches town. Being that this thing is so large, I think we run a big risk trying to sit here.
In 1,000 feet, merge onto US 75 South.
Yeah, we're going to go west just a little bit. And that way we can get out of the path if we need to.
Continue on US 75 South for half a mile.
My goal right now is to get a visual on the rotation center.
In half a mile,
and then also be in a position to respond on the back side of this if it starts taking things out on the west end of Topeka. Once again, to recap, we have a radar indicated tornado, very strong rotation just northwest of Topeka. This thing's moving southeast. Personally, this thing could shift track any direction, be advised, but if I was to guess, I would say this thing is probably coming right for this spot here at the 75 I-70 junction. If it continues its track, it's going to come right over this area here. That's why we're going west. We're not even going to play with this. We're going to go west. See if we can't get a visual up to the north. So my goal is to be just outside of its track so that we're not taken out by it. Let's see. God, I hate this. I hate this because I can't see shit of what's going on. Okay, we have a very strong rotation over Silver Lake right now. It's like just west of Silver Lake. I'm looking to the north and I'm not seeing much. Tornado sirens are roaring on the west side of Topeka right now. This little rain here is a little pop-up that popped up. I'm not too concerned about. God, I totally could have taken 24 down. I should have just taken 24. So I'm sitting 2.4 miles from the turn now. And hopefully we can get a visual of this. Right now I'm seeing a lot of scud clouds, low-hanging scud clouds. Lots of scary looking clouds, but nothing rotating on the far west, southwest end. We have a much lower area farther north.
In 2 miles, take exit 353 for Kansas.
Okay, come on, haul ass. We're out of construction. Let's go. 1.7 miles. Everything depends on the track of this. If it tracks east, it's going to go much farther north of town. But if it tracks southeast, it's going to go for like the Loves area would be in its impact, just north of 75 I-70 junction, Topeka. So I think this is what we're looking for. Auburn, west. Yeah, 4 west, Auburn. Okay, we're going to have a great visual on the rotation area, I believe, up here. It's just to our north. We have rapid motion going upward into the cloud right now. Rapid motion, unable to tell on rotation. We'll be able to see it once we exit here.
In a half mile, take exit 353 for Kansas 4 Auburn Road.
Should be plenty of pull-offs up here. Okay, we're going to take exit 353 for 4 west. 4 west, 353. There you go. We've got a bunch of scary looking clouds. Okay, I'm gonna look for a spot to pull over here. I'm gonna go ahead and initiate our lights. We're gonna pull over right here for right now. There you go. We have rapid motion in front of us. Rapid motion upward into the cloud. You see those clouds there? They're going up. I can't tell what's back there. We have an inlet. They call that a beaver's tail right there. Beaver's tail stretching out. That's air going up into that, which is probably the main wall cloud over there in that dark area to the right, the end of that tail. That's what we're looking for. I'm going to get an update on this rotation area. Our exit strategies currently is 4 west takes us south and back to the west. We can dive south and west if we need to. We can jump back on the highway as well. So we have several exit strategies from right here. We are at the junction of West 4 and I-70. West 4 and I-70 just west of Topeka. Getting an update now on the rotation area. Look at this thing. It does look like it's sinking further south. I think it's sinking south. I really do. Yeah, it is. It is tracking south. Okay, guys, current rotation area. You're looking for those bright greens, bright reds. You can see them approaching. Where's Topeka here? There's Topeka. We're right here. They're right there, moving that way. We're going to get a visual. We're going to get a visual, and if we have to escape, we're going to go south and west. That's what we're going to do. But we have potentially, we have a radar indicated tornado, I believe, officially. Let me see if I have any updates for you on this. It is still radar indicated. We do have a tornado report. Report of a funnel cloud according to the fire department. This is going to be just northwest of Silver Lake. We are looking at Silver Lake right now, looking northwest. There you go. keep swearing I hear a roaring sound like a freight train, but I think it's my engine. I have a big engine, all right? You need a big, strong engine to do this. Come on, latest loop, latest loop. It's showing almost in that. We've got several rotation centers. The strongest one, I've got two. We've got that one by Silver Lake where the funnel's at. We've got several rotation centers in this. There's one farther north and up to the right in that lowered cloud up to the right. And then there's one right in front of us. We have several here. There are rotation centers up in there, and then back on this side. So you have several possible rotation areas. I think we may have something. Look to the lower right, by the tree line.
South of
like the strongest rotation center is shifted more towards Topeka in that junction area I was talking about, maybe just north of town. There's also rotation over here. Problem is we got a major highway backup. Now I know what I'm going to do. I know what we're going to do, guys. We're going to go back and catch... I'm going to catch 470 southbound. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, make sure it's clear behind me. Still got my lights going so we can get out. Okay. Let's go. We're going to take 470 on the south end because we have a traffic back. I feel sorry for the people. I hope there's not a tornado on the ground because we have so many people right now stuck at the junction of I-70 and 75 North. So okay, we're gonna go eastbound 70. See if we can get a visual on this cloud, and then we're gonna have to go south on 470, unfortunately. And then we're either gonna have to go down 75. We might have to go down 75, take the back roads. It's probably our best bet. This thing is ultimately going towards Lawrence, so I may just take the back roads in. Avoid the traffic back up in Topeka. So coming over, guys,
In
coming
2
over.
miles, take exit 355 for
Don't
US
miss the
75
big pink
south,
truck.
I-470.
If you can't miss the big pink truck, there's something wrong with you. Okay. I'm looking for rotation right now, scanning the skies as we're moving forward. We certainly have a lot of rotation in those clouds. I could visually see that outside of the car, but it looks like that rotation center to me, it looks like it's shifted a little further to the north. So rather than getting a big nasty traffic backup and get stuck with this thing, we're going to dive south on 470. Yeah, we don't want to get backed up in this traffic.
Take exit 355 for US 75 south, I-470.
Now I have to say, it's honestly, storm chasing is a tough job. You have to think about so many things at the same time. Traffic, hazards, exit strategy. Where's this thing going? What's the relative velocity showing? Is it going to shift track? Historically, what do supercells do? Like, you just have to constantly be thinking, watching, moving. It's a lot to take in. You really have to be on your game, or you could really get yourself hurt out here. So
Continue for 6 miles.
I see a much more dark lowered area to our left. I have a feeling that's our main rotation area. And if it's continuing to sink southeast, it's probably ultimately going to cross between Topeka and Lawrence, potentially.
Heavy damage.
I'm really concerned about this, guys. We have I've got blue off charts, which is showing, and red, which is showing winds crossing at the surface level over 100 miles per hour. The signature is just northeast. This looks like along 24 highway. I think what we're going to do is hop on 470 and then take 70 east and close in on it. Yeah. We've got upwards of 100 mile per hour winds. 100 mile per hour winds right now. 100 plus, opposite directions. Right now it looks like it's just south on 24, north of Topeka. I-70, just to the north of I-70, between I-70 and 24. Just west, east, just east of the Loves. Moving southeast. It looks to me like it's on the ground based on, I can't confirm that, but it looks to me like it's on the ground based on this radar signature. The last signature I saw to this level, we're talking that town that was destroyed in Oklahoma. So seriously, guys, if you're out in this area, take shelter immediately. We need to get out there. I'm showing you another heavy rotation center coming up on us. God, this thing's a monster. So it looks like this thing is ultimately heading towards Topeka. It's going to be in the next path of this possible tornado. That I would really just play it safe and assume it's on the ground at this point. It is a very, very, very strong radar signature. Looks like it's going to be north of Topeka, moving east-southeast, probably coming up on Tecumseh, maybe just north of Tecumseh. Cities after that in its path could be Perry, potentially Perry if it stays together. Rosemary, Kansas. You're talking Lawrence, north side of Lawrence. I have a great visual on the wall cloud. This thing is just a wall of black going down to the ground. I cannot confirm a tornado. However, all I see is a wall of black. Looks like what I saw in Iowa recently when we had that giant tornado, SoFi, turned into a giant wedge tornado on the ground. It looks like that from a distance, but I can't confirm the rotation. Radar, it's off the charts. Off the charts rotation. We have a major hook indicated on this thing. Okay, we're going to close in on it. We're going to go down 470 eastbound. And we're going to start closing in on it east of Lawrence, or east of Topeka. Be advised, we're encountering heavy winds. We're about 45, 50 mile per hour winds right now. We're coming up at 470. We're going to be taking 470 eastbound. Major. Guys, I'm telling you, the reflectivity is off the charts. If this thing has to be on the ground. Right now it's looking like possibly north of 24 highway, barely. Just before Tecumseh. Moving east and southeast. Okay, we need to get the scanner back on. God, I need a K-tag so bad. Really need a K-tag. This would be a good advertisement for K-tag right now. Okay, let's haul ass. Yeah, I'm losing sight of this thing, which is not good, but to give you a perspective, we're less than 8 miles from where this thing's potentially on the ground. We're going to close in very quickly on it too. So we're going to be heading east. Probably Topeka Service Center might be a good area to get a good visual of this, and then hop back on 70 heading for Lawrence. Really concerned about the communities along the way. Right now, its rotation center is just north of 24. It looks like it's shifted slightly north of the highway at this point. Slightly north of the highway, which is good. They're still showing a southeasterly easterly movement. Looks like it's just along I-24. Yeah, we're going to close in by Tecumseh, just past Tecumseh. There's a rest area, Topeka Service Center. We're going to be hopping on eastbound I-70 here shortly. That will be just south of this rotation area in Tecumseh. radar loop, it looks like the rotation area might have separated slightly. That could be a really good sign. We have very, very strong winds right now. GPS are going eastbound. I really got to get a visual on this thing. I cannot see crapola right now. I do have, one thing I can see behind me is a rain-free base, but I have a feeling if this thing's on the ground, it's rain wrapped at this point. It looks like to me like this storm might be cycling. It looks like the main tornado may have kind of lost its rotation, and a second stronger one is possibly forming back up by I-75 north of Topeka. I can't be sure, but that's what it looks like on radar. I also will note I do have several rotation areas pretty much on top of me right now, just minor ones. It's not the main rotation area, but I've got little rotation areas even far south down here. We're coming up on 470 and I-70 is where I'm entering now. 470 and I-70. We're going to head out to the service area. God, I've got very, very, very strong winds right now. We have a tornado warning just north of Topeka, Kansas. Radar indicated rotation officially 1.5 inch diameter hail, very large hail. Okay, I'm gonna have to let this tractor over. Thank you. Okay, we're getting ahead of the rotation area right now. Closing in on it. We're within like 4 or 5 miles right now. So I'm looking for the service area just up ahead. That's going to be a great spot to be able to get a visual on this thing, and then we can decide to take shelter or stage or go a different direction. But so just be advised, once again, we're getting very strong rotation. Yeah, another tornado warning. Okay, they're officially extending this tornado warning a little farther south. Like I said, that rotation area, we might have a second rotation area here in Topeka behind us. Officially, it's including I-70 from Topeka, basically, to Lecompton. Topeka to Lecompton. What have we got on it? Multiple rotation areas, but if it, yeah, this thing's cycling, guys. Last radar loop. Two elements of the storm are coming together just northeast of Topeka, between Topeka and Lecompton, 24 highway. Looks like maybe just north of 24 highway, Topeka and Lecompton, or Topeka to Tecumseh. Very, very strong winds again, opposite directions, coming together. Possible tornado about to drop on the ground if it's not already on the ground. We've got the service area just up to the right. We're getting ahead of it. We're only going to be, we're going to be within maybe 4 miles of where this tornado potentially is on the ground. Okay, I need to get up ahead here. Coming through, trucker, coming through. All right, perfect. Let me get up here. Rotation area should be just to our north. And here I was going to go down 24 highway. Come on now. I would have been within a half mile of this thing. Personally, for a giant tornado, potentially, that's probably not a good idea. I would rather be a few miles out and then close in. All right, we're gonna come up here. Lots of old memories up here. I feel so much safer being in an SUV than the semi. All right. Scanning. We have so many rotation areas. I got two. I got one up by 24, it looks like, and then the other's going to be around the other side. We're going to circle around this other side when safe to do so. I want to haul ass, but we don't want to run somebody over either. So, all right, coming through, guys, coming through.
North.
Okay, this is that other rotation center I was talking about. You can see it right in front of us. I don't think that's the main one. I think these are just little spin-offs. I think your main tornado warning is going to be, I think your main circulation area is going to be in front of us. Somewhere in the rain. I will show you, I do have circulation also. I do have rotation here to the, yeah. We got updraft and we do have rotation here as well. So we got a rotation center there. And then up in this rain, we have another rotation area. I hate to say it, my guess it's going to be rain wrapped. But I'll give you a visual of this as well. We'll see what this transpires. God, another tornado warning. That's what I mean, guys, right there. Look at those bright colors. Right up there. We're sitting like right here. So that would be that way. It would be up in there somewhere. So where is it at? We also have some smaller rotation areas here to our left. But your main spot is up in there somewhere. I better grab my charge cord. This thing's gonna go dead on me. Waiting to see if I can see any type of clearing up that direction. We have a possible funnel cloud to our left here. We're at the Topeka service area. I-70 is where we're at now. Have intense updraft over here to the left. I still think your main rotation's just past those trees and we can't see it in the rain. But we do have increasing rotation over here. We may have to go east momentarily. Keep an eye on that area there too as well. Keep an eye in there. See if you see any spinning clouds, any rotation. You might see a giant like cloud rotating. That's where it's probably at. think I found a better view. Stand by. There we go. Much better view. You're welcome. Where's this rotation area? Rotation to me looks like due north of Tecumseh, and then I've got another right in front of me. Where the hell's that one at? Like just to the left by this gate guard thing over here. Intense rotation. Looks like maybe that's just a wind gust. Looks like north of Tecumseh, north of 24 highway to me. Looks like it's still quite a ways north. Okay, that is the car making noise. Never mind. I thought it was a roar. Got me paranoid. Circulation to our left. We got several funnel clouds right here, north of the service center. Okay, based on what I see visually, we're gonna have to go down the highway. It's very, very intense motion. I mean updrafting, I mean rotation. We need to go down the highway. I'm gonna test out my backing skills. Okay. Coming through, y'all. Coming through. Not too terrible. Okay, coming back. Coming back. We're gonna have to get on the highway. It looks like something maybe on the ground from here. Intense rotation. Okay, coming back. To the left. That's what we're looking for. Somewhere in the rain. Okay, we now have strong rotation. Just west of Lecompton, south of 24. It is right where you're looking, guys. Very intense rotation. Do we have any up? It's just radar indicated right now. We're on I-70. Okay. This may be a stupid move, but... I didn't wreck. Yet. Maybe a stupid move. We're going to close in on this thing. Intense rotation near Lecompton, 24 Highway, Kansas. Lecompton, 24 Highway, Kansas. So what we're going to do, we're going to close in just down the road here. We have exit that we can pull off on, and then we can access all the side roads, get off the turnpike. If we see anything, it's going to be back over here. What I'm trying to pay attention to right now, as well as getting a visual, is we do have lots of little rotation areas that are gaining strength right on top of us. So I'm trying to also keep an eye on that. Even though they're not in the main rotation area, this thing could always reorganize and then drop a tornado farther south. We've seen that many, many, many times storm chasing. So I have to watch it at any minute. We could have a tornado drop down, you know, on top of us. So. Truth is that this whole tornado warning. We've got Compton tornado warning, Topeka officially. Looks like it's coming up on Perry. Right now, last radar loop, it looks like the rotation is weakened slightly, ever so slightly. Rotation to our left has weakened slightly. We are starting to see some strengthening rotation right in front of us. It would be above you off the strain. Yeah, we have some intensive draft right above us, some rotation. We're gonna have to watch on top of this as well. I'm getting blown around like crazy. And I got rotation on top of me. I am I-70 eastbound. I am en route to the Lecompton Toll Plaza. That's where I'm going. That's my exit strategy. Lecompton Toll Plaza. Currently, I do not have on anything on the ground to my left in that main rotation area. I do have rotation above me. We have a rotating wall cloud directly above me right now. I'm going to try to get ahead of it here. I'm between I-70 and the Topeka Service Center, eastbound, heading towards the Tecumseh Toll Plaza. Tecumseh Toll Plaza. We're going to get ahead of this thing by a couple miles here and figure out where we're going. One thing I will note, intense rain over here by the updraft region. So you have a strong rear flank downdraft that's getting wrapped up into the circulation area. So very high likelihood of rain wrap tornado if it comes down on the ground. Yeah, I'm just seeing mist, rain as far as the eye can see going north up into that rotation area. So you guys might not be able to see that tornado before it's already hitting you. So I definitely recommend you take shelter immediately if you're in these areas. Okay. It looks like we have a rotation area that's starting to strengthen once more, just to our left off the screen. It's just west of Perry and Lecompton. Perry and Lecompton. Looks like it's right along 24 highway right now. Perry and Lecompton. So when we got off at this toll plaza, I'll have to decide what we're going to do. It's been a very consistent rotation area. I don't know if I'll go north, close in at Lecompton, or we may just take the back roads into Warren and just keep an eye on it. So we're coming up on Lecompton here pretty quick. Other thing I gotta watch is hydroplaning as well, because if you hydroplane, they call it water skiing on tires. Once that water lifts you up off the ground, you can't even steer at that point. So you're as good as at its mercy. So only thing you can do to control that is to slow down. So we're trying to mix hauling ass to this thing, getting out of its path while still trying not to hydroplane here. Yeah, I'm still seeing very strong rotation. It's hard to describe. I'm seeing it like a swirling pattern. It's wrapping back up, you know, even on the differential velocity. Yeah, you see it spinning. It is spinning. There you go. It's the latest tornado warning. Latest tornado warning looks like it's going to include the northern half of Lawrence. Yeah. We do have very, very, very strong rotation now, just to our left. So rotation, I'm seeing maybe 90 to 100 mile per hour winds on the one side. The other side's a little less strong. I don't know. We're approaching 80, 90 mile per hour in opposite directions. This rotation center is now approaching Lecompton, north of 24 Highway. North of 24 Highway, Kansas, approaching Lecompton. It's hovering along 24 Highway. It's just like driving down the highway at this point, this rotation area. Okay, I'm exiting the Lecompton service area for K10. We're exiting off of I-70 onto K10 right now, which I may end up driving to the north here. I'm not sure. I really don't want to get in its path, since that's the only thing. Yeah, you can hear the tornado sirens are now sounding over in Lecompton. We're listening to Douglas County Sheriff right now. The ticket thing's broke, or they released it for the tornado. Okay, we're gonna go left here momentarily. Okay, we're gonna go left momentarily here. Reason being, we have a side road up here that we can take, or we can go up to Lecompton. Let me. Where's my map? Okay, we're turning eastbound on North 1800 Road. Eastbound North 1800 Road. We got a circulation center just north of us by just a couple of miles here. Okay, we're eastbound North 1800 Road, coming up out of Lecompton, headed for Lawrence. Eastbound North 1800. We're keeping an eye to the left. That's where our circulation area is at. I'm trying to get a visual on this. Okay, we have looks like several 100-mile-per-hour winds. This thing's off the charts right now on Doppler. North of 24, just east of Perry. Just east of Lecompton. It is right up there. Hundreds of miles per hour. I would guarantee you, I would bet my life savings it's on the ground right now. Lawrence, take shelter. Perry, take shelter. If you're anywhere close to Lawrence, Lecompton, take shelter now. Get underground. This thing appears to be rain wrapped. I just see a massive rain up here. Okay, we're gonna stop at 1000 Street. F is in Frank, 1000 near North 1800 Road. We're looking back to the north right now. See if we can get a visual on anything. See what I mean? We have a massive rain. It is right up in there. It's just to our north. Heavy, heavy rotation. It's off the charts. Look, I gotta show this to you. It's off the charts. Off the charts rotation right there. We're right here. We're right here. We're looking at it. It's got to be rain wrapped. This has to be rain wrapped. I mean, I'm telling you, we're not more than 2 miles from this. Oh, can you see that? Do you see it? What's that? I don't see shit out here, guys. Okay. We're going to turn eastbound North 1800 Road. Eastbound North 1800 approaching Lawrence. Right now we are within like 2 miles, two miles maybe max, of a potential tornado on the ground, possibly large, approaching Lawrence very quickly between Perry, Lecompton, 24 Highway, east-southeast movement, east-southeast movement. It appears to be rain wrapped if there is one on the ground. All I see is rain. 2 miles. No, 2 miles. I also have updraft close to where I'm at. We're going to pull over here in a minute and get another view because we're quickly closing in. We're closing that gap. 2 miles, less than 2 miles. Possible large tornado. Right now we're also scanning for power flashes. Do you guys see any power, any like what looks like lightning flashes the lower to the ground? We're going to keep an eye on that as well. That could give us an indication on where this tornado may be. Intense rotation on this thing. Okay, I'm starting to see more details in the clouds up here. Okay, we are eastbound North 1800 Road. Coming through, guys, sorry. Crossing 438, Douglas County 438, eastbound North 1800 Road right now. It is just to our north. Off the charts rotation, we're talking hundreds of miles per hour indicated by radar, opposite directions at ground level. East of Perry, north of Lecompton, should be just to our left. Just to our left. We are closing in. We're probably less than 2 miles from this thing. Right now, we're looking for power flashes, any indicators. Any indicators as things on the ground. Okay, as of right now, I am not seeing anything. Quickly closing in on this thing. We're about to hop on 59. We can go up 24 if we need to and really get close to the circulation, but I want to make sure we know where we're at first. There should be a spot up here that we can get a better view. Yeah, this road here should be coming to an end up ahead. I used to deliver out here in Lawrence in the semi. We are eastbound, North 1800 Road in Lawrence now. Northbound, East 1800 Road. I'll pull in here. We're at Packer Street, Iowa Road, Packer. Still showing major rotation. It is on 24 Highway right now. Okay.
Head east on Packer Road toward East 1300 Road, North Iowa Street, then turn right onto North Iowa Street.
This may be a stupid move.
Iowa Street.
Actually, Actually, no, I don't think it
North Iowa
is.
Street for 1 mile.
So I'm coming back up.
Affected by tornado warning.
We're going to hop on a back route going up 24. We're going to approach the rotation area. I just really have a bad feeling that we might have a lot of damage up here. So right now we're eastbound. I think the street name changed. Eastbound Iowa Street, eastbound South Iowa Street, Lawrence. We have tornado sirens going off right now. Intense rotation along 24 highway on the northwest corner of Lawrence. The thing's moving east, southeast. We're like a mile from the rotation area. We're going away from it right now. We're going to turn around and we're going to go north here in a minute. We're going to close in on the circulation. And if need be, we will continue to go south. Like I said, this may be a stupid move, but we're en route currently.
Quarter mile, turn left onto Princeton Boulevard.
We're heading up towards 59 Highway on the east side of Lawrence. We'll have multiple options, either go up to Tonganoxie or we could go west on 24 at that point. We'll go north on 59 in the meantime. We'll get off by the Driver's License Bureau up here, not too far. I know, sorry trucker. Oh yeah, I know where we're at. Okay.
At the light, turn left onto McDonald Drive.
Okay, we're turning left. Coming through.
Continue for half a mile.
Okay, we're north on a McDonald. We're approaching I-70. We're in Lawrence, approaching I-70. North on McDonald.
East Kansas Turnpike route to Kansas City. Use the right lane to take the I-70 East ramp, then merge onto I-70 East.
Okay, we need to head for Kansas City. There we go. Got a lot of movement in front of us. Oh God, a smokestack just gave me a heart attack. Thought we had a tornado dropping right behind us.
Continue on I-70 East for 1 mile.
Okay, rotation. Still very, very, very strong rotation. We're not off the charts like we were. But very strong rotation. It's still showing just northeast of Lawrence right now.
In half a mile, take exit 204 toward US 40, US 24.
I don't know what's going on behind me, but we may have another. Okay, that's not showing a tornado warning, but I have a circulation center behind me moving northeast as well. Okay, we're getting off exit 204.
In half a mile, turn right onto US 40 East, US 59 North. Signs for US 24 East.
I'm not hearing a lot of chatter from Douglas County right now. Okay, coming through. I am sorry guys, but we are taking the bypass. There's potentially a lot of injuries up ahead, so I'm Sorry, I'll pay the ticket.
US 40 East, US 59 North.
I will
Signs
literally
US
pay the
24
ticket.
East.
Okay, we're over by the DMV in Lawrence, Driver's License Bureau. We're turning north here. Looking for this rotation area. Turning onto 24 highway. We're currently northbound. It's going to curve to the west. Oh God, we got to get out of this flooding. We have some flash flooding here in Lawrence. Light flash flooding. Be careful in those other lanes. This rotation should be right in front of us. Trying to see if I can see it. Should be like right here. God, where the hell is this thing? It should be like right here. Like no joke. I wonder if it's in that rain. We're at 1453, I think US 24. It has to be in the rain. Can you see any power poles? Any power flashes? I got clear skies to my left. God, I wish I could see more detail. Okay, I see it. I mean, I don't see it. It's moving into Tonganoxie. It's going up to Tonganoxie. Yeah, circulation shifted east. I have a feeling Tonganoxie is about to be in a tornado warning momentarily. Also, I will note not seeing any damage out this way. Yeah, Yeah, so this circulation area dove to the north all of a sudden. It was moving east, southeast, and it just jumped north. Okay, we're going to be going east on 24 this time. East on 24, there's the TPs. We are passing the TPs. No time to stop tonight. I'm really surprised they don't have Tonganoxie in a tornado warning right now. It looks like it's quickly advancing on Tonganoxie. They're going to have to issue it for Tonganoxie if that rotation keeps up. Very, very strong rotation just west of Tonganoxie. Most likely rain wrapped. Strong rotation west of Tonganoxie, Kansas. It is quickly approaching town. Why are they not issuing a warning for this? Is my radar delayed or what the hell's going on? Because come on, Grandpa. Come on, we're not driving 30 miles an hour to Tonganoxie. Come on, guys. I pray to God you're turning. Alright, I think we ran out of stations to listen to. We are flying blind. Minus our trusty radar. Thank God. Alright, we're eastbound 24, US 40. Quickly approaching Tonganoxie. We're 9 miles from Tonganoxie. We have a rotation center just west of Tonganoxie. Quickly approaching Tonganoxie. So we're going to haul ass up here. Hail permitting. That's one thing. I don't want to damage my pretty little vehicle with hail. I'll face a major twister. I'll face an F5. I don't want to get close enough to destroy the car. It's my baby. Okay, I think we might have issued another tornado warning here. Still seeing very strong rotation up close to Tonganoxie. Where am I at here? So Reno is on. Okay, no, this is good. It goes right up into Tonganoxie. Lots of water on the road right now. We should be seeing the rotation area anytime. It's coming up from Tonganoxie. We're heading right into Tonganoxie on the north side, so one thing that's brought up my confidence is to my left I see clear skies, so despite being in the rain, there's literally clear skies to my left, so I know we're not too close here. Alright, we're eastbound 24 Highway US 40. We're en route to Tonganoxie right now. We're about 6 miles out. We have a rotation area, fairly strong, just west of Tonganoxie. I don't see any updates, but my radar, the internet might be laggy out here, so I'm not sure on that. I'm still seeing a strong rotation area just west of Tonganoxie. But I'm not seeing any warnings, which is throwing me for a loop here. That's what it is. We have laggy internet. Tornado warning they're talking about. I don't see anything for Tonganoxie yet. where this thing's at. I've got 2 rotation areas. Looks like the strongest being just north and west of Tonganoxie. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of rotation. I don't care what it's showing on here. I'm not showing a tornado warning, but my radar is showing what looks like a hurricane of differential reflectivity. I mean, it looks very, very strong still. It's going to be on the north side, just north of, probably a mile north of Tonganoxie. This thing's racing north now. I got clear skies to my left. We're eastbound 24, coming over to Tonganoxie. Watching out for this guy. Oh wow, we've got it's intense. This has got to be a tornado warning. Very, very intense rotation. North end of Tonganoxie. We're in Tonganoxie right now. It is straight ahead of us. Just north of town. Look for power flashes. Look for any indicator. Anything you can see through the rain. I see absolutely nothing. I got clear skies to my left. Just north of the highway. Just north of 24. We have a second rotation area just east of town, just north of 24 highway. Just north and east of Tonganoxie and just north of Tonganoxie. It's like main rotation area just north of Tonganoxie by a mile or two, maybe not even that. So come on, let's roll, chaser. Got some minor flash flooding here in Tonganoxie. It's just north of town. Very, very strong rotation. At some point, even if it's rain wrapped, we should be able to start seeing this thing. I don't know if I need to get ahead of it and take the county road, or if we're going to take, what is it, 69, whatever goes up to Lansing. Leavenworth, we might be doing that. Right now, my goal is to get a visual. It is just to our left off that corner. It's just north of the highway. So it's got to be there. Literally has to be there, even if it's in the rain. Strong rotation area, north of town. You know what I'm seeing? Absolutely nothing right now. I see rain. Hazy rain. showing intense rotation. It is quickly approaching 69 up here, or whatever that highway is. It's to our left. I can't see it. Where the hell is this wall cloud? Yeah, ultimately this thing's tracking, close my window. Ultimately this rotation area is tracking towards Lansing. This thing is just sped up very fast. The storm is located near Bassor. Yes, I call it Bassor. The locals are gonna hate me, but it's spelled like Bassor, it's Bassor. It's located over Bassor, and we have a small rotation area. It's kind of weakening over Bassor, just a little bit, but there still is rotation near Bassor, and then we have a main rotation area. Appears to be strengthening just west of Fairmont, moving east-northeast. So I'm guessing between Fairmont and Lansing is where we're going to intercept this thing. So Bassor is about 6 miles up ahead. Our highway is just past Bassor. So yeah, I don't get it. Doppler radar showing intense winds just behind us actually, and I just don't. I see fair weather. I'm not seeing anything that this radar is telling me right now. I will say last radar loop, it looks like the, oh wait. It looks like the rotation to the, where you guys are looking to the north there has diminished, but I'm seeing increasing rotation just east of Bassor. Or on top of Bassor, just east. So I don't know if maybe this thing's shifting its rotation area. I'm also seeing some more rotation areas on south near Eudora. We're only 6 miles from Bassor, so there's rotation up here. We should see it. But according to this, I'm not seeing any, I don't see any active tornado warnings right now. hear tornado sirens. But I'm not seeing any active warnings. We're coming up on Baser. I think these storms are becoming a little more clustered together, and I think that's what's kind of hindering that rotation area. We're currently in Baser, or as I say, Bassor. It looks like the rotation is kind of ceased up in this direction. However, mother effer, I've got more intense rotation over by Eudora now. Gar! Yeah, I'm getting more rotation down by Eudora, which makes sense. That's on the southern end of these storms. I think they've just played switcheroo here. Oh, that's south of Victoria. A little more flash flooding here from water runoff in Tongan, or in whatever you call this place. Bassor. That's what I call it, Bassor. That southern end is strengthening. Over by Eudora. More along K10 though.
Head east toward 155th Street, then turn right onto 155th Street.
Hold on, guys. Let me plug you guys in so you don't go dead. Alright, once again, this might be a stupid move, but our circulation at center has shifted south. We need to tune into Johnson County. By chance.
US 24 east, US 40 east.
We're gonna go south, South 7 Highway, south of Bainford.
Outage in the area, just information.
Copy visual.
We've got a stronger rotation area to the south. It looks like it's the organization of the storm has shifted south. So I'm gonna go back to Douglas County, maybe Johnson County dispatch.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning. Continue on US 24 east for 2 miles.
We're gonna go south towards Olathe on 7. I'm gonna see if I can't get south of this rotation area. Like I said, it might be kind of stupid. Might be kind of stupid, but if I can get south of the rotation area, then we'll be in a good spot. We're gonna have to tune to Johnson. It's gonna be outside Douglas. We're east 24, less than a mile from K7. We're going to be jumping on K7 south, heading towards Olathe, southbound K7.
Use the right lane to take the Kansas 7 south route. Half a mile, merge on Kansas 7 south, US 24 east.
Yeah, we're going to see if we can get south of this rotation area. Oh, look, a rainbow. Little did I know. Chasing rainbows today. God, their frequency is annoying as hell. Can we not do like the whole nearby frequency thing? The sky's like green out here. Here we go. So far, no tornado warnings for this cell. It is officially a severe thunderstorm warning. There is a rotation area down closer to Olathe and DeSoto. So we're just kind of venturing south. See if we see anything. Normally you don't want to approach a storm from the north like this, but it kind of looks like the thing's weakened. There's no active tornado warning right now, so I'm just kind of creeping up on it. Stronger rotation southeast of DeSoto. It's strengthening a little bit. lot stronger rotation. A lot stronger rotation developing near the DeSoto area. That is just to our south. So we're seeing a lot of rotation just to our south. We'll see if they issue any active tornado warnings for this or not. Right now I have pretty strong rotation, but it's not right side by side, if that makes sense. It's like maybe a mile apart. So it looks like you have a strongly rotating wall cloud, but not an actual tornado, if that makes sense. Tornado would have different winds in opposite directions right next to each other and not miles apart. You know, unless it's like a mile wide tornado. But you wouldn't see them apart if that were the case. You would look close together, just a larger signature like we saw earlier. Okay, we got more intense circulation right in front of us. South of DeSoto, I'm trying to judge. I think it's west of 7. Yeah, just west of 7. It's going to be coming up on 7th Highway in Olathe, just north of New Century Airport. Officially just a severe thunderstorm warning, but I've got very, very strong rotation now together. Yeah, it looks like it might be something. So if you're just north of New Century Airport, just west of K7, moving east northeast towards K7. We're southbound 7, coming up on Shawnee Mission Parkway. Yeah, this does not look good. we're starting to get strong winds passing 75th Street. Officially, this is severe thunderstorm warning. I think this thing's about to go tornadic. I'm seeing a really good signature on here. Yeah, the rotation should be right in front of us. Why am I driving into a possible tornado, do you ask? So there's a Walmart up here south of Cape 10, and I'm thinking we might just pull in there. That'd be a good spot to stay. So yeah, I'm telling you right now, we're coming up right in that rotation area, which obviously is rain wrap. So hopefully no tornadoes. Officially just a severe thunderstorm warning here, but we do have really good rotation now showing up. It's coming up on Lenexa very quick. Yeah, it's between DeSoto and Olathe right now, which is where we're coming up, between DeSoto and Olathe. Yeah, it's right by this junction of the highway. Once again, as spooky as it is, I've got clearing to my right. But the rotation area would be right up here where all the highways intersect. Maybe just south of the highway. It keeps trying to rotate, but so far no tornado warnings. There you go, there it is. There's our wall cloud. Look at that beauty, guys. Absolutely beautiful wall cloud sitting right there, with rain surrounding it. We have downed it once again. Just call me the tornado hunter, or the wall cloud hunter. There it is. We've got a beautiful visual of this wall cloud. So hopefully we can get to it before something drops and becomes rain wrap. Currently just a severe thunderstorm warning. Heavy rotation over here, so we're going to get a look at this wall cloud as we move closer. And we're going to see what happens. Will it drop something over Olathe, Lenexa area? Right now it's between DeSoto, Olathe, north of New Century Airport, near Cape 10 Highway, near Cape 7, where it all intersects. That's where this wall cloud's at. Yep, you see it right there. Beauty. What a beauty, guys. We have found this wall cloud hidden in the middle of the rain. If a nadir drops, we're going to see it right there. We'll see if we see any naders. Naders. I found you. Leave it to Brittany. I will find the naders. We need to have like a Brittany tour. Get us like a short bus. I'm sorry. I would totally support the short bus. We get us a short bus, alright? And we do tornado tours. Except we put like armor plating on the short bus. Of course, a bus would get knocked over, right? So you can't expect not to get knocked over on a short bus. But just saying. God, we're gonna get close to this. I wonder if Walmart's a little too close. Walmart might be a little too close to this rotation. It's too late now, though. Already coming up on it. Unless we have a good on-ramp back on 19. Relatively. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at the intense rotation right there. Okay. Intense updraft. It's like rotation in front of us. Honestly, guys, maybe stupid, but I don't want to stop. I want to get closer to it. Maybe we can get over to Walmart and take some of these side streets and follow this rotating wall cloud. Okay, we 100% have updraft. Lots of updraft in this. I do see rotation. We have a rotating wall cloud just south of College, K7 College, and in Olathe, K7 College. We're quickly approaching the Walmart, which is just south of K10 off of K7, a few miles south of K10. We are underneath the rotate. Wow, it is shaking us. We're underneath a rotating wall cloud right now. Here, let's give you guys a look at the sky while we approach Walmart. Somehow, some way we did it. We punched the core and we got south of this wall cloud. So now I just want to follow it. I want to follow this wall cloud. Where are you moving, little wall cloud? We might come back. We might come back and make a left there at this street, 127th. So we got some increasing wind. Got state trooper. I got 181 in front of me. Yeah, we're probably going to be turning around here in a minute. I want to follow this wall cloud. I want to keep it, but I want to get out from under it. I haven't done the best at like paralleling the wall clouds. I usually end up losing them, diving south, and then they take off on me. I think we may be getting away from it now. Oh, there's the Walmart. Let's go over here. Beautiful. Look at that. We have found a rotating wall cloud, I think. Right here in Olathe Metro. There she is. Beautiful as hell. We're going to have to follow her here in a minute. don't haul ass, this thing's gonna get away from us. I want to stay with this wall cloud so we have an actual visual. So we're at the Walmart in Olathe off of K7, closest to 10 highway. We're going to be turning north here momentarily on K7. Alright, we got a stop sign, they don't. Our number one mission right this second is to parallel the wall cloud. That is our only sole job right now. Keep a visual on this wall cloud and we're going to follow it. It goes tornadic, we're going to see it. Right now we just got a bunch of scary looking clouds over Olathe. Go figure, Olathe, Kansas. Scary looking clouds. Who knew? Who knew? Yeah. Look there. Those clouds are crossing each other. We definitely have wind crossing. They're going from, like, they're rotating, but they're going from close together where it's like it's gonna drop something to like distant by a little bit. You can kind of see that in the clouds. Like they'll move away from each other. So we're gonna come up here and turn down this road, I believe. Maybe. Make sure this road goes where I think. Yeah, we can go down this road. Let's go down this road. All right, we're turning on Harold Street, 127th, eastbound. We were north on K7, we turned on Harold, eastbound 127. We have some scud clouds in front of us. We saw just a minute ago rotation in these clouds, so our job right now is to parallel this and keep a visual on this rotation center. Too many times I have a tendency to lose it. It's not emotionally. I lose this wall clouds. I like to stop and get the video, and then we're out of position at that point. So right now it's less looking at maps and it's more just good old, what can we see? What do we see in front of us? What I see in front of us is a bunch of scary looking clouds. That's what I see. We really lucked out on the hail. I was really surprised punching the core coming in from the north. Normally you just get pounded to no end on hail, and that was concerning me. Okay, rough tracks. Made it a little smoother. Okay, that wall cloud's right in front of us. Can we get through the light? Okay, coming through, guys. We're just gonna follow these streets, follow this wall cloud. Following as it goes through Olathe. It's en route to Nexa Overland Park, mainly Overland Park here. We are on this thing like ants on a banana. This is why I couldn't do the whole storm spotting thing. with Skywarn. My issue was they wanted you to park it somewhere and sit, and I just couldn't do it. I want to chase it. But hey, I chase it for a good cause. We got emergency equipment with us. We can block roads. I've got hemostatic agent. Somebody's bleeding profusely. I've got tourniquets. I've got, you name it. Like, we're ready. So I would rather be in the danger zone where people need the help. Alright, I still got this visual on this wall cloud. It's not too far out. We're eastbound on Harold. Eastbound on Harold. Here, we're just like a mile from I-35 right now. We are still eastbound Harold. I have some scud clouds in front of me. It almost looks as though the wall clouds kind of weakened. I might be wrong. I could always be wrong. Okay, coming through. Yeah, last radar loop, we lost our rotation center here. I don't know if we'll pick it back up on the other side of the highway or what's going on. Eastbound Harrison. Right now. There we go. Now we're kind of picking it up here. Staying with this cloud, I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation right this second. I'll come over one lane. Always afraid these lanes are going to end on me. Come on, rotation. We are still in a severe thunderstorm warning right now for Johnson County, Lenexa, Overland Park. Seeing light rotation, not a whole lot in front of us. A few minutes ago, it was pretty intense. But we are right where the rotation should be. I mean, if we start to regain rotation, we're going to be right in the spot. Alright, officially we're eastbound 127th Street, crossing Merlin. Eastbound 127, crossing Merlin and Olathe. Looks like most of this wall cloud has receded. Although, as we've seen with this storm, it keeps reorganizing, and then it'll intensify a rotation area, and then it will, like, kind of lift, and then cycle out, and then it'll have another rotation area. So I'm going to keep an eye on the next few routes, see if that happens. If so, we're like right where it will be. Starting to get a little bit of wind here. Wind is picking up quite a bit. Seeing just a little bit of strengthening rotation over here. So I'm keeping an eye on it. Passing Greenwood, 127th Greenwood. Okay, I think we're picking this wall cloud back up in front of us. We're getting some tightening rotation over here, and you can see it in front of us again. So I'm going to continue. We also have another rotation area on the south or north end of Olathe, just southwest of Lenexa, coming this way. It's going to be a second rotation area, but we have a tightening rotation area in front of us. Last radar reflectivity loop over Overland Park shows what looks like very, very big hail potentially here. So we have an updraft that's intensified, and we've got a little more rotation. So I'm going to try to spot. Yeah, you can see the outline of that wall cloud above the tree line to the left. Have to start watching lightning strikes to be able to see. Dude, I think you are missing some taillights. Yeah, this dude's totally missing his taillights. Find some place to pull over and watch this thing now. We've kind of caught back up with it. Looks like officially this slight rotation area is between Overland Park and Lenexa, so it's like right there. Also have another one on the coming up on looks like New Century Airport. Yeah, right now I'm just kind of looking for a spot that we could, like a parking lot we could pull into or something. Okay, what's the last? Okay, latest rotation looks like it's diminished. So is the storm intensity. Okay, we're probably going to make a right turn to the southbound over here. Maybe. Is this the main road? Switzer? Sure, why not? Let's go south on Switzer. Yeah, guys, I'm not seeing any more rotation on this at the moment. It looks to me like this severe storm is kind of pooping out.
Head southeast on Switzer Road toward West 131st Street. Continue on Switzer Road for 3/4 of a mile.
All right, unless this thing drops in the next few minutes.
By severe thunderstorm warning.
Unless this thing drops in the next few minutes, I think we're kind of at the end of our tornado threat here. So I will say my only regret today was not leaving sooner on that Topeka storm, that one north of Topeka that was confirmed on the ground. I wanted to get up there. We had just enough time to get up there.
135th Street.
The problem was we had that traffic jam on 75 North that held us up. Yeah, we had the traffic jam, 75 North held us up. And then that other storm became tornadic so fast and started dropping hail. It's like, crap, you know. I didn't want to get caught in it, but we had enough time to be able to get up there, and they were still calling it on the ground. I'm still wondering if we have any damage up along 24 Tonganoxie, or not Tonganoxie, north by Lecompton. I wonder if we have any damage between there and
In 800 feet, turn right onto West
Topeka.
135th Street.
Honestly, I would head out that way and go check on
On the
them.
light, turn right onto
But
West
my issue with that
135th
is
Street.
we're in a very, very populated area. And that being the case,
Continue on West
they're going to have,
135th
you know,
Street for 5
a
miles.
plethora of emergency vehicles available. So unless I hear they need help with tree removal or something like that, but it's a little different from chasing in the rural areas because you get way out in the country. It could be an hour later after the tornado. They're still going to be short on resources. And so, you know, I would be like, oh, hell, let's go, you know. But out here, I mean, you got Topeka, you got Lawrence, you have a lot of resources, Kansas City. So the last thing I want to do is show up and clutter up a scene that they've got organized. Yeah, next closest tornado warning is down by Independence, Kansas, looks like. So, I hate to do so, but I'm going to call it. So, I'm going to go ahead and call it for the night. So, I thank you for joining me. I will call it a great success in the sense that we were where the wall clouds were at. We just didn't have a good visual. We were within 2 miles of that possible tornado. We nailed the Olathe wall cloud right there, found it in the midst of the rain. So we've done a really good job at intersecting those wall clouds, getting right where we need to be should something drop. So definitely stick around. We're just getting started this year with severe weather season. It's supposed to be a bad one. So I will talk to you guys soon. You guys take care and keep an eye to the skies.